Game Plan. My name is Gareth Soloway, coming to you live from the VerifiedInvesting.com studios. We're going to cover all the charts of action today. We have earnings from the banks being reported. We have action in the markets. Markets are actually selling off, which is actually very interesting, and we're going to cover that. So lots to go over. Let's get right into the action. He almost caught it. Almost caught it. All right, guys. Into where we go. And so let's look at what we have here, right? So right off the bat, I always start here. We go to our market blast, and we look at the data on the market blast. Let's see what we got here. So as we scroll down, we can see the key headlines for the day. JP Morgan Chase beats earnings, but the stock is falling over 2.5%. It's actually moving a little bit lower. We're going to look at the chart. I have a technical level potentially that I might be looking at for a day trade today. I'll share that with you. And also there's a bigger breakdown here at work. And again, to me, JP Morgan was one of the last big name stocks that's looked at as being a major component of the market, and it might be breaking down today. So this, if it does happen, increases my bearish view on the overall markets and a potential decline coming over the next couple months. Okay, next up, Wells Fargo. Citigroup reported positive results after earnings. Generally, they were good, but again, they had a little bit of here and there, mediocre stuff. Ultimately, these stocks, if you look at any of these stocks, JP Morgan, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, they've all been trading at near all-time highs or 52-week highs. And so when you trade at all-time highs going into earnings, it's very hard. Like, you have to knock the cover off the ball to make sure that your stock is going to go up even more when you're trading at all-time highs. And I think that was one of the things going into JP Morgan's earnings that had me kind of aware of, like, this could be a sell-off here on earnings, any sort of mediocreness, and sure enough, we got that. BlackRock, on the other hand, was not trading at all-time highs or 52-week highs, and that stock actually did very, very well on earnings. A lot of new money under management, and again, their guidance and earnings were very solid. Intel and AMD falling pre-market after China continues to talk and move towards diversification, getting rid of chips that are coming from other countries and looking to domestic chips. And again, this is even something that not a lot of people are talking about. I've talked about how the competition for AI chips is going to just be mounting more and more. Intel just recently reported a new chip or came to light of a new chip, and their chip is 1.5 times faster than NVIDIA's chips. So you're having this competition come, but then you also have these other factors going into other countries saying, listen, we don't want to have other chips from other countries because of the potential espionage aspect or spying or taking information type stuff. So we're going to move towards domestic producers. And that, again, is going to be another kind of hurdle that a lot of these AI companies are going to have to get over in the next couple years. All right, lastly, I think this is just an interesting one. One of the biggest bulls on Tesla has been Dan Ives, right? One of the biggest bulls. Like, I remember when I was bearish on the stock and it was trading at all-time highs, and even when it was off of those all-time highs, he was always bullish. And I'm just like, man, this guy's always bullish. Well, finally, Dan Ives says he's nearing the point of giving up on the stock. And he basically says, listen, if they don't show me something soon, I'm going to have to basically jump ship on being a bull on this stock. Even saying the robo-taxi is not the answer in the near term. Now, for me, I'm a contrarian, right? So when he was uber bullish at the highs, I was kind of more bearish. And now it makes me wonder if we're setting up for a move up. Now, I want to be clear. I still think ultimately when we do hit a recession, which is inevitable, like whether it's this year, next year, or the next year after that, the U.S. will have a recession. There will be one at some point in the future. I guarantee that. But ultimately, the question is do we get a bounce before it heads lower? So I actually agree it will go lower. The question is, do we get a bounce first and foremost? All right, we're going to look at all these charts, but we have to find out who wins that 1 year of NordVPN. So let's go right into it. See who wins today's drawing from all those amazing comments that you guys left underneath Verified Investing. Remember, you have to be following Verified Investing on YouTube or on Twitter to qualify. Today, Steve-GN4HK. You win a year free of NordVPN. Congratulations, buddy. That is amazing. And again, we'll be spinning the wheel in just a second to see who is going to win the next prize or find out what the prize is, essentially. Okay, into the chart action here. So we got to go look at JP Morgan. So JP Morgan reported earnings. You can see the drop pre-market had a big bounce, but it's trending back towards the lows of the day. Now, I want to show you this, right? So here's your JP Morgan chart, one of the most incredible bull runs. Like, generally, financial stocks don't look like technology stocks. When I look at this chart, right, I'm looking at this chart, I'm like, wow, what is this? Is this NVIDIA's chart? Is this, a big cap tech? Is this, an exciting new technology company? And the answer is no, it's just JP Morgan Chase. Now listen, great franchise, great name, great profitability. Jamie Dimon is a visionary in his field. But I will say that this chart was a little too vertical. All-time highs right up here. It started to stall out just a little bit. Not a surprise to me that it's coming down. Priced for perfection right here. And their guidance, JP Morgan's guidance, their interest income, they actually guided lower on that. And that was a disappointment to Wall Street. So what do we see here? So the stock, again, if we flip back to the intraday, we see that the intraday is trading here right around this 188.70 level. So we know that. We go back to our daily chart and we say, what's below this level that might be of interest in terms of technical support today? So we go down, I see a little pivot here, but we're below that, we're below that. Now we get down into this level here. So here is a little bit of a technical, and these are, by the way, this would be potentially day tradable, but again, I can't guarantee that even I'll day trade this level because I watch it real time when the market opens, and I have to decide at that point. But what I see right here is you have this area here, right through this low, this low, this low here, and right to here. So that gives me a level where there should be some support right around 186.50, give or take, 186 to 186.50. All right, what about secondary level? Let's just say this stock continues lower, which, by the way, when it's trading at all-time highs, it very well could. What would be our next level? I'm seeing a level right here. Let's bring that trend line down here. In addition, I also want to zoom out and just see if there's anything in the past here. So what do we have here? That's 172. That's even further down. That's more of a swing trade downside target. So to me, it's looking more and more like if we're looking at a level here, the next level would be right around 183.50, I think, for me. So you see this flat line right here where it was kind of chart went up, sideways, and then we finally broke above and we started on our next wave up. That to me looks like a little bit of support right around 183.50 to 183.60. So those would be your two levels to watch. Now, we got to talk bigger picture here because what I said to you guys at the beginning of this show was that to me, you look at NVIDIA, it had that mega reversal engulfing candle like a month ago, even maybe a little bit more than a month ago. Since then, it has not gotten above that level. Apple, yeah, it had a great bounce yesterday, but it's way off of its December all-time highs. More and more of these name brands that are basically the drivers that are looked at as being the kings of the castle, if you will, they have started to break down. One stock that hadn't broken down yet was JP Morgan Chase. So if we look at this, I want to show you this, guys. If we look back at this low, going back to the October low, look at that upswing. Now let's start connecting trend lines. Let's play connect the dots, essentially. So what we do is we take that low, we connect it right through this area here. We see it goes right through this area, and look at what we get. So check that out. All right, so here's a trend line that if we look at the levels, it's a very obvious level, right? Like over and over. Even yesterday, we closed right on the line. Now, this was yesterday. Today, technically, we're trading much below. We're at 188, right? So we're all the way down here now. If we close down below this trend line and we confirm on Monday, then I think you can say that now JP Morgan has now fallen over like some of these other big names that have been the leaders of the market. And it's almost like a domino, right? It's a domino effect. One falls, then the next fall, then the next fall. Once you get to a certain level of falls of these major names, the market will have almost no chance of holding up. Now, if we go to the S&P 500, we know that that's what the charts are probability-wise showing us, right? So if we jump over to the Spiders daily chart, I mean, again, I've walked you through this for a long time, right? I mean, we started talking about this when we were like over here. We kept on watching it. Finally, we got the breakdown. And again, now we're still watching, right? So you have broken down and it's confirmed. So the S&P has confirmed a breakdown. Even though you're not going to find this on mainstream media, guys. They're not going to talk about it. In fact, most people don't have the guts to make these type of calls, whether they see it in the charts or not. A lot of people don't even know how to read charts out there. But the point is that this has now been confirmed. We now need to see a break of this low to set the next sell-off in progress. And again, that level is something I'll be watching. Now, today on the S&P 500, we had a good rally yesterday. I think the S&P was up about 0.75%. But if we look at today's price action and we go to the intraday, look at the sell-off. Like, look at this drop here. This is pre-market, by the way. This is yesterday after hours. This is this morning. This is a big drop back to 513.81. Now, the reason why this is important, guys, I'm going to zoom out. I want to show you this, is that if we zoom out, we have a key market level here, and I have to go back a ways to that Thursday high. Now, I'm showing the pre-market data on here, so it seems like it goes back really far, but it's just a lot of pre-markets and aftermarkets. But remember that last Thursday drop that was on massive volume? And I've talked about this, how important this drop was to me. But if you look at that drop, look at what's going on here. We keep on getting right down to these levels, and we're holding right around 512, give or take. And so I'm curious, is we're starting to get close. Like when this line breaks and confirms on an intraday basis or closes below on a daily, I think this is the next big layer to the downside. And we're giving up all those gains from yesterday at this point, or a majority of them. And so this is a market that is starting to see a sell the rip environment, meaning that the pops are being sold into. And again, all you have to do is go back and look at that daily chart and that breakdown there. And look, I mean, amazing when you zoom out on it. But this, once we got through this and we got below here, that's where it's a sell the rip market, in my opinion. Now, in the beginning, a sell the rip market, you still get a lot of buy the dippers, right? I mean, the buy the dippers will still be buying in the next few months even. So you're going to get big bounces. As I've said, remember, when markets top out, they don't, like a market doesn't go like this. Let me draw this on the screen here. Like a market doesn't go in a bull mode and then just go like that. I mean, unless you have like a catastrophic black swan event. But what markets generally do, the way they top here, is they go up like this for long periods, which is like this, and then you get little pullbacks, and then the buy the dippers push us up. We make a lower high, and then you get another rollover, and the buy the dippers push us up, and then you start to get deeper and deeper until the very end. Excuse me. So that's really more how, and it's not pretty the way I drew it, obviously. I'm not an artist here, but that's more the way that markets end. And then when you get the final flush out, this is actually where you buy. Once everyone's panicking and no one's buying the dip and the flush really just keeps going and going in a straight line, it's when things are the scariest that's when you actually have to, or you're supposed to, stand up and buy. Okay, so we've talked about JP Morgan Chase. We've talked about Citigroup, Wells Fargo. They're not big movers, at least as of now, give or take a little bit on the charts. BlackRock was up a little. Not a big enough move on BlackRock to be of interest to me either. Let me just scan through. Is there anything else? Oh, so there is a trading idea that I want to bring to your attention here, guys. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so this is what I would call a pairs trade. And a pairs trade to me is a trade that protects you in some ways, but also can give forth profits. Now, this is a pairs trade that I've been contemplating here on GE versus Boeing, okay? So what I want to show you is this is the start of 2024. Both stocks. Look at how they are inverse to each other. As GE has gone up, this one, Boeing, has continued down. Now, GE split off all of the other companies at this point and is now called GE Aerospace. What is Boeing? It's an aerospace company. So as Boeing struggles, we've been seeing money flow come from Boeing, and Boeing goes down because money is being pulled out, and it's going into GE. So the pairs trade is this. And again, it's just a thought that I've had in my head. You know, whether or not I even act on it, I'm not even sure at this point. But my goal is to give you guys information and insights, and you guys obviously make your own decisions. But the idea is that if you short GE and you buy Boeing, you potentially make double the money if the reversion trade does occur. So if Boeing bounces, then in theory, GE should pull back. Money flow should come from GE and go into Boeing. Now, if the market just collapses, right? So let's just say the market collapses and there's all-out panic. Well, then GE probably goes down and so does Boeing, right? So Boeing would go down and GE would go down. Well, if you're short GE but you're long Boeing, they cancel each other out in theory, right? So they're both going down. You're long one, short the other. They cancel each other out. If, on the other hand, they both, let's say the markets continue to rally. Let's say they both go up. Well, same thing. You're protecting yourself a little bit because you're long one and short the other one, so they cancel each other out. So the idea is that, in a weird way, it's a thought, a type of trade that's kind of, to me at least, intriguing, because ultimately, if everything works out, this one should pull back, this one should bounce at some point, and I can make double the money when that happens. But if something happens where the markets just rip or collapse, then they cancel each other out. Anyways, just an idea that I was kind of contemplating there. You guys can kind of think about it on your own and decide, again, what you are interested in or not. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Let's do a little spin of the wheel here as we get into it. Let's see what we are going to be giving away today. Let's rock and roll here. And what can it land on? And again, I'll give you guys the question. Oh, ho, ho. Winning Trader Series. That's cool, guys. That's 5. I think on the website right now it's 10,000 bucks. So that's pretty cool. I'm glad it landed on that. Interestingly enough, I think it was last Friday when we gave it away because it hadn't landed on it. Now it lands on it, and we're going to do it again. So at the end of this stream, stay tuned. I will give you guys the question where you have to post below the Verified Investing on YouTube or on Twitter. The reason we do that, folks, that's the way we pull all of you guys into the lottery. So from those names. And just a reminder for earlier, make sure if you win, you email lawton@verifiedinvesting.com. So again, lawton@verifiedinvesting.com. All right, so that's cool, guys. I'm excited about that. I will make sure, and if not, Lawton, come out and yell at me for not asking a question at the end before I get off of here. All right, so let's get right into Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is not doing a whole lot this morning. It hasn't been doing a whole lot. I almost feel like a broken record here, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this. But basically, you're hovering below your all-time high and above this trend line. As I said, as long as we don't get below this line and confirm, neutral to positive bias with potential upside in Bitcoin. If we get below this line, it would be a warning sign. If we confirm, you should honestly have a bigger pullback there. That would be a huge break of a trend line right there. Okay, next up, let's take a look. I wanted to show INJ here. Look at, this is one I highlighted recently, guys. So INJ is a crypto. Many of you guys have probably heard of it. But look at this trend line here and look at the break point. So if we look at this, we had this little level here. Bear with me here as I get my drawing up. So this pivot low right in here, right? So we go there, to here, to here. Look at all these hits. And remember, the more times you hit a door, the weaker that door becomes before it breaks down. And so eventually what happens, you break down. Notice here how you confirmed, retraced to the scene of the crime, and then it's starting to move lower. So if you're looking at this, this is not a good chart. This would be a bearish chart. It's broken below the level. Like basically, if you compare this to Bitcoin, this would be that line on Bitcoin. So now that this is broken below, it likely is headed much lower. You'll have a little bit of support right at this pivot point here, which is, I think, is around 27 to 28. But ultimately, this could be headed down here. This will be the huge area. This will be a lot of support right in this zone. But this is all the way below 20 bucks. And again, one of the interesting things here, a lot of these altcoins, not so much Ethereum. Ethereum is kind of like the champ of the altcoins. But a lot of these altcoins are looking very, very bearish while Bitcoin holds up. And again, is this a Bitcoin dominance type of thing? Maybe it's going to continue up on Bitcoin dominance, and that could be what it's telling us. But the altcoins do not look healthy right now, a majority of them. Not everyone, but a majority of them. Looking at gold real quick, gold just continues to rip. I thought it would pull back a little bit before going to my ultimate yearly high of 2,540 bucks. But this is just a rock star here. I mean, gold is just seeing tons of upside, up again today. This is a new level I did discover. I just want to show it to you. I'll erase the other one so we keep it as clean as possible. But basically, if we look at a trend line here, right? So this is a new trend line. This is where we could see a little bit more resistance. We have all of these kind of pivot points right through here, and then right to this top. And this is around, I think it's around 2440, 2450, right around there. So we're actually getting kind of close to that. Currently trading right around 2,400 or just below. But it looks like that would be your next chance at a pullback on gold. But remember, guys, pullbacks for me are buying opportunities. You give me a good pullback, I'm buying gold. I'm buying gold miners, all of these things, as I still think it's going to above 2,500 before year end. Now, crazy enough, 2,500 is only about 100 bucks away. Incredible move. Like, again, for those of you that are new to gold, this doesn't happen very often in the cycles of gold. You get this once every decade maybe or so, maybe every 20 years. But it is a move that gold bugs have been anticipating because of the U.S. debt, because of the inflation, because of the problems of printing money. You know, again, all currencies out there are being printed. Every central bank, Japan, the European Union, U.S., they're all printing money to central banks. So gold is not. I mean, gold is mined, but it costs money to mine, just like Bitcoin does. And so again, gold should be going up with inflation and with printing of money and with debt risk. and that's what we're seeing here finally play out to the upside. Okay, couple other charts here. Commodities, guys. Commodities are just hot, hot, hot. Look at silver here. Now, silver is getting to a level where I might take a stab at a short, right? We've talked about this upside target of $30 right up here. We are getting very, very close. We're at 923 right now. Again, we get to 930, it would just be a quick short, a quick pullback, and then I would look to buy the dip again on silver. So silver, again, same kind of thing. You're not going to find me with many commodities that I'm saying, hey, I like it shorter, longer term. The only thing I would say is maybe like oil, because I think the U.S., once it's discovered that the U.S. the economy is suffering, then I think oil could potentially drop to $50 or so a barrel. But aside from this, the metals, the food, the agricultural stuff, to be honest, the cost of labor is just going up. And so they're going to have to raise prices on those. Those prices will have to go up or people won't be able to produce that stuff. Speaking of oil getting a bounce today. We have talked about the bullish consolidation here, so we'll see if this is the next move up. Is it possible oil could go to $100 a barrel before it has that big dip? Anything is possible, guys. So just be aware. We confirmed above this level, bullish consolidation. Right now, the short-term bias, even if my longer-term bias is down, my short-term bias is still bullish on oil here to the upside. Next up, let's take a look at natural gas. Natural gas continuing to kind of stall here. Had a pullback yesterday after inventories. Again, a lot of sideways chop. To me, that's okay. All right, so again, you have this line here, right? And we have kind of this level down here, and that's inside of this, right? So you could almost make a case that maybe you're forming a bullish pattern here of chop up to the upside in here. But essentially, the idea is we want to see, I'd rather not see this low taken out, and we'll want to see a breakout like that, and you'd see natural gas to the upside. All right. Just a couple other charts to show. Take a look at platinum. Platinum's finally starting to rip higher here. If we look at the chart on platinum, big wedge pattern. It has not broken out yet like silver or like gold, but you do have a major level at around 1025, and it is getting close to that level. Big up move in platinum. And again, guys, these are every day on these streams, on these game plans, we're seeing commodities just go higher and higher and higher, and that is inflationary. Look at coffee. For those coffee drinkers out there, this is the daily move on coffee in the last 2 weeks. That's a big move. We're talking from 190 to 230. Think about percentage-wise what kind of percentage move that is. Incredible. And then obviously cocoa here, chocolate, basically at all-time highs, and look at that move. So again, you can go to a lot of, there are a few commodities that are not participating yet, and I say yet because I think eventually they probably do. Take a look at sugar. Sugar is getting pounded down here, although I am starting to get interested in this chart for a potential buy, maybe down in this range. And then a couple others that I'm actually liking here. If you look at like corn, corn's an interesting one. Corn is making a pattern formation near the lows of its chart that intrigues me. And what I look for here, see these lows right here? Right here? So basically you have, this is a V bottom with a cup, like kind of a cup and handle, right? Cup and then handle. And so if you can break out above this level on corn, it actually should get a pretty impressive move to the upside on the charts. And again, we can look at wheat real quick, just we have another minute or so here, a little less than a minute. But nonetheless, if we look at wheat, what do we see on wheat? Wheat, same thing. It really is at the lower end of the range. You can see how low it is, but it does have the potential for a little breakout here. And again, just to show you a quick trend line, draw it on, we draw a trend line right down. Keep an eye on this trend line right here. We get above this level, right? Right here, we can break above here. You should get a nice breakout to the upside on wheat. So listen, a lot of commodities have run. There are still a few that haven't. Keep those on your radar. I'm not going to chase coffee. I'm not going to chase cocoa, right? I'm not going to be chasing those as buys. If anything, I'm looking to short those moves. But there are other ones that are potential plays. All right, the question here, guys, all right? So the question is, let's see. The question to go into Monday, tell me something that you guys think is unbelievably important from technical analysis. Is it moving averages? Is it VWAP? Is it trend line analysis? Anything, MACD, RSI. I want to know what's something that you've learned that you're like, wow, that is powerful. That is a powerful technical analysis technique, all right? Write it underneath the stream on YouTube or on Twitter. Don't forget to make sure to follow those socials or you are automatically disqualified from it. And let's do a quick batter up here. Let's see what we got. Ooh.
All right, good morning, traders. Good morning, traders. Got about 4 more minutes until the market opens. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we got the turntable out today, and we're gonna be playing some house records, some of my old house records, and hopefully, I was testing the stream last night, and I wasn't getting flagged by YouTube on this, so hopefully we can rock out today. All right, traders, got about 3 minutes to go. SPY sold off this morning. Obviously, you can see on the chart here, 5-minute chart on the board here, already set up our levels. We'll go over this really quick. So the range for today, 520.59 to the upside, 515 to the downside. We've already broken that pre-market, so I have to assume that we may come back up to that 515 level at the very least to retest. Maybe continue further higher, but pretty nasty sell-off. Major trend, downtrend intact, so big downtrend here starting at that 524 level or so. So we continue to sell off. Every pop is being sold off, so trade carefully. Kind of bearish going into today. Banks reported this morning is my understanding. So yeah, 2 more minutes to go, guys. Let's get ready to go. We'll be playing a variety of house music today from the actual vinyl and a turntable that I got, and yeah, should be fun today. Don't have a lot on the to-do list other than my walk. Yeah, we're gonna stay a little bearish on SPY here. We got the pre-market low down here. Let's see if we can use that as support, get a little bounce back up. But we're gonna trade carefully today because it is Friday, and you know what happens on Fridays. You usually lose the money that you made all week. You lose it on a Friday. So it's a notorious day for taking your money. So trade carefully, guys. Yeah, there you go. All right, got about 45 seconds to go, guys. Happy Friday. Let's see what today has in store for us. Woo-woo. I get so excited at market open. All right, guys, let's get ready to go. Trade safe out there.
Good luck, traders.
All right, good luck, traders. This old Billie Jean track here on the vinyl. Enjoy. All right, traders, welcome to the show. This is The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Don't forget to subscribe to our show here on Tradecaster. We're also streaming on YouTube. Feel free to subscribe there as well. Yeah. All right, getting rejected. Remember, this is that major key level that we have of resistance the entire week, right? So this whole level here is where we're up against right now. So let's see how it reacts at this level here. Remember, the goal is to get to the bottom of this range here. 515.14, 515.41. Probably a good target. Looking at calls right now. Zero DTE across the board today, guys. Almost everything is zero DTE today. So trade with care. Be careful out there. 515.41. 515 calls are $1.47. 515 calls are $1.47. $147 for a 515. See if we can get some money this morning. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I thought about you yesterday, Torm. I was like, oh man, he's already at 175. How's it doing this morning? Oh, look at that. Nice. Ooh. Tempted to exit on strength. Looks good, man. Good trade. Good jump in. Good thing you didn't hesitate on this one. Just jump right in after it broke 170, I think you said. All right, so here's our pop on SPY as we expected. 515.41 bottom of the daily range. Let's see how it reacts here. Now it broke through here with some nice volume, so let's see how it reacts. All right, so we're gonna watch for a few minutes. Market's been open for 3 minutes. I'm already like, I need to trade something, man. I need to trade something. You like this old Billie Jean? This Billie Jean house, the house remix. So, all right. Gonna get our next candle here in the next minute. The only challenge that I'm having with my turntable is that I gotta change the record. I have to make like a long mix of this, and I think it'll work better. But so far, I haven't been detected on YouTube for for this kind of music because it's just so old. It's an old school record. It's like literally a vinyl. That's funny. Don't jinx it. That's what my daughter told my wife yesterday. You jinxed it. My daughter likes to sleep with us, and sometimes I don't want my daughter in her bed with us. And so yesterday was one of those nights where she wanted to sleep with us, and my wife and I were talking about it, like, let's not let her sleep with us tonight. And so my daughter came in here yesterday, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna sleep with you tonight. And I'm like, oh, blah blah blah. I started telling her what I told her, and then she looked at my wife. She's like, you jinxed it. You jinxed it. All right, getting rejected at the EMA line here. I think this is 21. Yeah, it's 21. 21. All right, getting a bounce off this level of rejection here. That's encouraging. All right, I'm going to take 517 calls here. 517 calls is what I'm taking. See if we can get at least halfway up this climb here. All right, we're in a trade. What happened to my... Oh, there it is in the bottom here. What happened to my target? My target thing's gone. All right, 517 is what we're going for, guys, here. End of the morning here. One contract, 517, $78. Let's get it. All right, that's our target, 517. Let's see if we can get up there. Sorry, I'm looking for. I had a little target thing, and I don't know what happened to it. All right, we'll just make a new one. All right, 517 is the target this morning. First trade of the day. Yeah, man. Consider that that Apple move, dude. I mean, it's your trade. I don't want to influence you or bias you. Sometimes, selling into streets. Oh yeah, freaking chips, man. 163.40, new low on AMD, getting clapped. Intel's down as well. Hear the crackling on the vinyl. Clack, clack, clack. I'm gonna go flip this record over. I'll be back. All right, happy Friday, traders. Let's go. Sitting on 517 calls for today, this morning. First trade of the day. All right, looking good here for 517. Already up 50 cents. Woohoo! All right, first little red candle here. So we're down 2% on this trade right now. A little bit of a drawdown. But good morning. All right, let's see if this price level. Let's say that. Yeah, I'm stalling out a bit, huh? Gonna stay patient here. Got a lot of day of trading today, traders. Lots of time to trade. First target is at 515.41. I think if we can get above the bottom of this daily range, start getting a little bit more momentum to the upside. I doubt we'll get to the top really early still. So let's see what happens. I gotta go flip this record now. Taking profit on Apple. Let's see where we're at with Apple. Oh shit. 177.13. Ooh, did you get just one contract? It's still pumping. Oh, nice. Are you gonna let any runners? You gonna let anything run? All right, smart man. Take your money and run, baby. Good trade. Good, man. You know, that's still decent, dude. I think when traders get burned a lot on the, I'm gonna let this thing go. I think I can double my money, triple my money. I think it's smart to take money. Even yesterday, right? We had those two contracts at 516, and it still ran all the way up to, like, I don't know, where did it run up to yesterday? All the way to 519, right? I mean, we left a lot of money on the table, but I'm okay with it. I slept good last night. All right, we're break even here on SPY now. Starting to break through this 515.41 level, which is key. Bottom of the range for the daily. See if we can continue to push up. Little bit of a bullish flag formation here. You can see that little tiny bull flag here. All right, traders, let's go. 15 minutes into the trading day on a Friday. Solid week of trading. Hope you guys have had a wonderful week. Do not forget, we got a lot of streamers in the lobby. Feel free to stop by, show them some love. Obviously, Sean's in the house. Stock Don, Active Traders here. J Trades, Liquid Vision, yeah, buddy. Traffic Light Traders here as well, and Alistair Trades are all in the lobby. Make sure you stop by and show them some love. We're pumping through this 514.41, baby, approaching that 516, 517 area. All right, currently up 11% on this trade. All right, stream still going strong, not getting blocked yet. Nice. Up 14% on this trade so far. Live on MCNBC, BlackRock CEO Larry Fink says still projecting 2 rate cuts this year. BlackRock, they own everything. All right, watching this level here. This was a little bit of a bounce level for SPY pre-market. See how we act at that level. Oh my God, AMD down 4.5%, guys. $7. Ouch. No bueno. Oh, China's seeking to ban foreign chips. That's why we have the sell-off going on chips right now. All right, we're up 17%, 9% now. Got a little bit of a pullback here. A little bit of a confluence area here. So let's see how this price action acts here. Do I remember I used to DJ, man? One of the worst things that would happen to you is to let your record play so long before you mix in the next song. You'd be like, no! The crowd starts like, what happened? What happened?
Hi, Daddy. This is Vanessa. You called me. I'm sorry I didn't call you yesterday because I didn't have enough time. So call me later. And don't forget my phone number. Okay, bye, Daddy. This is Vanessa. Bye-bye.
Oh, Intel's selling up hard, too. Damn. Almost $8 on AMD. Bottom of the weekly range, guys. Dude. It's okay. We're going to be a long-term holders. All right, we're still up 6.79% on this trade. Nasty pullback here. Kind of expected it in this area here. But let's see if we get next candle popping up here. Slow grind to the top like yesterday. Remember here yesterday? All day, baby, all day. All right, guys, do not forget tonight's the night. New York City meetup with Sean and like-minded traders. Rooftop access, 235th rooftop. New York City. Free event for all traders. If you're in the area, stop by and see Sean and the boys. They will be talking stocks, hanging out with millionaires, rubbing elbows with millionaires. Nice. All right, still up 14% on this trade. Still working for us. Looks like we're going to need a little bit of a move here. See if we can get close to 516, 517. Apple won't stop, can't stop. Jump into some 0 DTEs on that, baby. Let's see. We'll put it on the chart here in a little bit. Crypto analyst predicts fresh Bitcoin all-time high pre-halving under certain conditions. Bitcoin, Biden versus Trump, narrow lead surfaces in key swing states. Oh. Yeah, ADM down nasty today, guys. China saying no foreign chips. No foreign chips. Oh, a little pullback here. Let's see if we retest this key area here. This area is key. It's been key the entire week. So I'm not afraid of getting a bounce there. I expect a bounce there. Might double down on these contracts. All right, we're down now. Down 8% on this trade. Ooh, Apple, look at that. I'm gonna look for the short up here. 178.36. Any areas here? Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I would take a short up here probably. 178. Ooh, I'm tempted. But I got this SPY thing, man. I hate being in two trades at once. That's what the hourly looks like on SPY so far. I have a little bit of a battle here. Yeah, it's hard, man. I just did that for a long time. You go back and look at my old streams. I'm constantly like jumping around on different charts. Yeah, 514 is key. This 514 area is key. Anything below this level here, we break out, it puts are in play. Ah. All right, this EMA lines here. We start pushing down here. I start getting a little bit concerned. Let's see how it reacts. All right, we're retesting this zone again here. Area of weakness here. We expect bouncing here, but anything we fall through this here, it's most likely going to collapse. Our trade here will exit. Oh man, I have the wrong ticker symbol there. Yeah, I short Apple here. Let me look at Apple here. Look at my crackhead self. 178. 178. So 177 puts are 70. 177.50 are $70. 177.50. They got a lot of momentum to the upside right now. It's at 178. 177.50, $67. I'm gonna consider that. I'm not doing it yet, but I'm gonna consider that. We're still. What's going on in here? Oh. Yeah, it looks like SPY ain't gonna play. Damn it! All right, let's look at Apple again. Look, it's already starting to pull back. I'm gonna look at that 167, 177.50. It's all right. I'm gonna take that 177.50 on Apple. Short, not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money. 177.50 for the day. We're taking that short. I'm not watching Spy. I have to fucking split my screen here. All right, we're watching Apple too. See if we don't get clapped on this Apple trade. All right, traders. Almost 7 a.m. on the West Coast. This is Shimano Trader on the mic, on the turntables as well. Well, we're not mixing. We're just playing records. Welcome to the show. I'm Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Tradecaster. Follow us on YouTube. Thanks for being part of this show. Rocking out here on a Friday. Hanging out with Torm Trader. Currently in some calls here for Spy and speculating on Apple as well. Watching 2 trades at once. Not financial advice, not a recommendation. Where's Apple? Still curling up. Okay. I like Apple up here. I don't know what the daily range was on this. I didn't look at it, but I like Apple up here. Don't need that much of a pullback. It's got a huge run up yesterday and today. So hopefully it tires out. We'll see.
This is Los Angeles. 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 Los Angeles.
Yo.
Los Angeles.
All right. Yeah. This is such a key level, man. I mean, a lot of the reason I'm even in this trade and holding as much as I am here is because of this area here. And everybody's, if you've been trading with me all week, you see that zone. It's all the way across, all the way up to this key level here, where we got this major. There's like an area we got a big bounce. This is a big area there. So anything below it, I'm shorting. Anything above it, I'm a little bullish on it. So we'll see how it goes. There's Apple. Ooh, scary. Yeah, we're down on both trades right now. Oh man, look at that Spy, dude. It's really flirting with that zone. What news? Michigan consumer sentiment. Ah, shit, we're gonna get clapped. All right, Michigan consumer sentiment for April, 77.9 versus 79.0 expected. 79 point prior. Okay, that wasn't terrible. Keep fucking up on this Apple. All right, Apple. Okay. Not terrible yet, but it is probably going to push higher. We're in a good spot, though. I think we're in a good spot because we're really close to our target price, and Apple looks like it's getting a little exhausted. Little bit. All right, now he's bounced on Spy right at that level here, dip to the bottom. Right at the bottom of the zone here, and it just bounced. That's a good sign here. I like this bounce. Oh, my record. Yeah, it's too much. I need my turntable closer. All right, 177.84 on Apple. I'm just watching it here on my phone. All right, Apple going green now. Going green on the trade. Spy got me worried here. Oh, look at that. Apple's already at our target. 170. Oh, look, it's going to start dumping here. Let's see if we can get below this EMA line here on Apple. Got ants in your pants, I heard. Ooh, Spy struggling at this area here. Might test pre-market lows here. I know. I know. That's my hedge. So I'm down bigger on Spy, though, than I am up on Apple. Apple's holding, though. We're in a good place. I ain't tripping. Don't have ants in your pants. Oh, I keep doing that. It's like I want to erase that. All right, we break this EMA line here, guys. We're going down further on Apple. Dude, we used to rock out to this music. Oh man, Spy selling off here. Yikes. Apple's looking good though. Oh, Apple bouncing here. Ants in your pants. Why keep doing that? Why keep doing that? All right. Oh, still there. Still there. Going to need to lose the support, baby. Weekly range for Apple. This is 412. So look, you see how we're above on the weekly range? We're way above. We're supposed to stay in between the green here. And now we're way outside of it. So that gives me a little bit of confidence to stay bearish on Apple, at least for today. Our Spy holding in there. Oh, we holding. Oh, we holding. Oh, dude. Oh, the record's skipping. No. Oh, it's hanging in there. Apple 177.33. Apple's looking solid. Let's go back to Apple here. Oh, yes. Look at that, guys. That is the top. 177.36 is the top. See if we can take Apple all the way down today. Are you bouncing? You are. You are bouncing, but very little. Very little. Very little. Okay, guys, hang tight. Woo! Apple. Yo, 42% on this Apple trade so far. Oh no, DJ. All right, we're gonna exit our Spy here. All right, we're exiting our Spy. We're gonna focus on Apple here. Exited Spy, losing trade, back on Apple. Apple's gonna dump here. Apple covered our Spy loss. All right, traders, Watching SPY dump, not SPY, Apple dump here. We've covered our SPY trade, which was a loser. Okay, we're gonna do the Fibonacci retracement on Apple here, just to see if we can get a golden pocket. Are probably looking at 175.94 or so for a bounce on Apple. All right, 61%. We're up 61% on this Apple trade already, with a lot of room to go to the downside. VIX is up 17.50. That's the high, almost the high of the week. Apple 176.74. Disney, everything's selling off, guys. Trade carefully out there. Little bounce on AMD. Watching Apple continue to dump here. 81% on the trade so far. Damn, should have picked up more than one contract. We lost $22 on our SPY trade. Where'd SPY go? Ooh, good thing we got out of SPY, guys. Look at this. Nice. All right, good. All right, decisive. You got to make your decisions. You got to make your calls. Don't second guess yourself. Get in and out of these stocks, man. They will burn your ass. Can Apple bounce here or nah? And DJing at the same time. Let's go. All right, now we're below 5-day, 8-day EMA lines. Let's see if we get filled on Apple and take our profits here. No? Okay, no fill. No fill. No fill yet. 5-minute chart, staying patient here. We may bounce, may not bounce. We'll see. But I like the fact that we're so high up already. Because the fact that we're so high up already gives me confidence that Apple will continue down. EMA line's key for me here. More 175.94 is probably what I'm targeting here on that 50%. This golden pocket here between 175.94 and 175.37 is probably where I'm looking to exit or get back into this yellow box here. I don't even know what this yellow box is. Oh, it's probably a gap. Oh, it's a gap fill. That's what that is. So this is a gap fill. So I maybe even get below this gap fill here. Possibly, now that I know this was a gap. We're still up 40% on this trade. So just music. Oh, look at this nasty, man. Good thing we exited. We exited SPY. No hesitation on that trade. Just continuing to drop. We'll probably drag down Apple. We'll see. All right, S&P down, S&P 500 down 42 points, 0.81%. So's futures trending down. VIX is at 17.57, ticking up. Little bounce on AMD. Lyft got clapped. Intel maybe a little bounce here. Tesla leveling out. Apple continuing down. Good, good, good. Let's drop, baby. Hey, that lady, that body's burning, man. Somebody give that lady some water. All right, a little bit of a. No, I'm still bearish on Apple here. Just below that 5-day EMA line. We're really close to our strike price though, so we like to get a little bit further away from that. Or SPY 51409 SPY. Oh no, this is not a good sign for SPY here. 513.50 will be a good put. Maybe even down here the previous day low of 512. I probably look at that for puts. Let's look at it. Apple 176.75. We're up 61% on that trade, guys. SPY looking at 512 maybe. 512 puts. $94, 512 puts. Yeah, it's got momentum to the downside. All right, I'm gonna stay away from SPY. I'm gonna focus on Apple here. Oh yeah, this is looking good. Little bearish flag formation here on Apple. Up 76% on this trade so far. Looking at 175.94 as a target zone. All right, SPY continuing to dump. Apple's looking good for the dump as well. Ooh, good thing we exited SPY. All right, guys, taking our profits here on Apple. 57% trade there. We're going to take our profits here. Made up for our loss on our SPY call, on our SPY calls, yeah. All right, so this is closed now. Make a note of this. All right, we're one of two today. So we've made two trades. One was a $20 loser. The other one's a $50 winner. So we're up $30 for the day. Probably more downside coming though. SPY bouncing here. Pre-market low. Still below this bar, man. I'm bearish below this zone here. So I'd have to get above this zone for me to consider a going long on Apple. I'm sorry, on SPY here. Nice bounce though. Let's see if we can get above this line. All right, so far, good move on Apple to exit.
Bring it back.
Almost looked like a little head and shoulders here on the 5-minute chart here. Oh yes, thank you, Torm. You helped me. You helped me because you're the one who kind of told me about it. I gotta flip my record. I'd still think I'm looking at this as a bearish flag on Apple. That's what I see here. Might invalidate if we curl up a little bit more, but so far to me looks like a little bit of a bearish flag for me. We'll be back. How we acting over here? How you doing, SPY? AMD bouncing. Good. Jesus. Yeah, it's looking like a little bit of a, look at this, maybe a little bit of a head and shoulders forming here on SPY. May have another dump to the downside. How's Apple? Ah, good thing we got out of that Apple, huh? Yeah, we're working. High five to Torm Trader. We've been working these trades together. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's something that I've worked very, very hard on, is to just make the call, dude. Make the call. You know, you're gonna amputate or you're not gonna amputate. You gotta make the call, though. You can't be wishy-washy. The patient will die on us. I hear watching Spy tempt us to get into calls again, but I'm not falling for that. Sean's been quiet this morning. Yeah, I'm a little bearish on Spy here, man. This is a major zone here. Let's see if we can get that. Yeah, it keeps getting rejected there. 513.50 puts on. Let me see. I was an Apple. Let's see Spy again. So 513 puts are $1.05, $105 or 513 puts. And if you go calls, 515.41 calls, still $1.20. Yeah, so this is a little bit of a range here, a little bit of walls here building. I know it's like honestly between 513 and 515. Premiums are pretty expensive right now. Yeah, I'd be interested in looking at another Apple short, to be honest. $175 puts on Apple are $21. Yeah, we're a little bit away from that. 177, 109. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that 175, man, to be honest with you, for this gap fill. It's $21. $22. I'm so tempted. I'm looking at this 175, man, for the gap fill. If we look at Apple, if we look at the 1 hour chart, look at the move on Apple, man. I mean, it's just screaming like it's due for a pullback, at least to the zone area here. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. We're gonna look 175 puts for Apple today. We're gonna take 2 of those. All right. We're doing it. 175 puts on Apple, 2 contracts for today. I'm going for the gap fill on it. Let's go. Scare money, make no money. All right, that's our target. Really inexpensive contracts, $50 trade. Let us pray. All right, we're going to take those puts. And we'll probably stay on Apple, stop switching charts. Yeah, this is going to keep getting rejected all the way down. We're going to be bearish today. We're going to end up low, end of day on SPY. And it's going to drag down the market with it. All right. Let's see if those contracts trade. They're already up. They're already up 6%. We're going for the bearish flag formation here. A little bit of a bearish flag on Apple. So not a recommendation, not financial advice. You can and will lose money, but we're going for that. So you didn't get a killer week. UFC 300, what's up? That's my bear flag here. We're going to fall out of this pattern and we're going to fall down. We're going to fill this gap today. And we're going to bank. All right, so that's what we're watching today. Ooh. You know what, man? I should try to learn to do the 2-minute. Oh, this is a track. Hang on, guys. I gotta change this record.
The boom of a kick. The boom of a kick. The boom of a kick.
Oh, I hit the wrong sound there.
Boom of a kick. Check it out. Here I come again. Turn that ass around. 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 When I drop the bass, hands go up in the place. Turn that ass around. Turn that ass.
All right, traders. 7:30 on the West Coast. Market's been open for 1 hour. Took 2 trades so far. Took a loss on SPY calls, but we're making some money on our Apple puts. So pretty aggressive play here for 175. We're just breaking the bottom of the bear flag here. We should see a little flush here. Woo! Here we go, baby. Let's do it. Oh, that's working out, guys. Bear flag formation on Apple. 175 puts. Trying to go for the gap fill. Up 28% on these 2 contracts right now. Below the EMA lines here. All right, going to retest here. Gotta look out for the double bottom here. Overall market's down too. 2 of America's biggest companies have a massive bet on China. They can't just abandon, says Wedbush Dan Ives. Yeah, that's crazy, man. This whole China thing is crazy. Yeah, indeed. Look, it feels like the bigger move hasn't happened yet. The SPY bounce? Oh, no. Still down here. Yeah, no, man. It's getting pushed down. That EMA line is notorious, man. It's below all EMA lines. Further downside, in my opinion. Oh, I keep doing that. Oh, Apple continuing down the downside here. Oh, man. We get, let me see. Look at the range for the week, right, on Apple. So, I mean, even that 173.69 would be, we can get down there, would be ideal. But we're keep falling here. Hey, we're up 50% on our trade already. 50% on our trade. Yeah, it's a nasty. Look at this. This is classic bear flag formation here, guys. Classic. You can see it clearly. All right, traders, don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. I'd love your support here on Tradecaster. Also on YouTube, we're dual streaming today on a Friday. Make sure you subscribe on our channel there. If you happen to be in the chat room, don't be a silent participator. Be like Torm Trader 35, who engages us, has conversations, tips. pitfalls, warnings.
Check it out. Here I come again.
All right, nice here on Apple here. That's going to flush, man. It's getting some nasty momentum here. Last EMA, the last line.
When I drop the bass, hands go up in the place. Turn that ass around, bitch. Turn that ass around.
58%.
Bitch. Turn that ass around, 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 bitch. When I drop the bass, hands go up in the place. Turn that ass around, bitch. 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 Turn that ass around.
All right, see, we don't get the bounce. We don't need a bounce here. All right, getting to that 50% retracement level on the Fibonacci. The Fibonacci. All right, we're up 82% on this trade. See if we can get another bearish formation here, or we're going to bounce off this 50% retracement here on the Fibonacci. All right, continue to watch Apple here. We are sitting on two contracts, 175, today's expiration. Already made some money on a drop here. We exited and got back in, and we watched the bearish flag break here. So we're going to see if we can get a little bit more momentum to the downside. Looking for the gap fill here on this yellow zone here. It's a gap fill. Oh, you God here. Whatever, dude. You ain't God here. You ain't nothing. All right, S&P down 50 points, 0.97%. Futures as well. VIX high of the week, 1815 on the VIX. Yikes. AMD bouncing, chilling. Tesla chilling, still down 1.42%, almost 250. Disney sell-off down 2.23%, $2.60. Target 167.94, down almost 2%. Wow. Yeah, blood in the streets, guys. Careful out there. Puts are the play right now. Yeah, good thing we got out of that, man. Buenos dias. Yo, Apple. All right, we're up 115% on our trades already. 115% on this trade. It cost us $50, two trades, two contracts at $50. I think a bigger flush is on the way. I think Sean called it this week, right? 509 or something. All right, staying patient with these puts today. Yo, Tesla looks like it's about to flush, man. We're at that 50% retracement on Apple. That's a good bounce area here for Apple. If we're going to bounce, we should bounce in this golden pocket area. All right, next candle here, more bearish formation, maybe forming the same exact pattern as the previous one here. Or, oh, wait a minute, I don't like this. I don't like that candle. I don't like this candle here. Whoa, SPY previous broke pre-market low. Look, heading for the previous day low at 512. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you can see it. You can clearly see the downward trend there. Don't fight the feeling. Oh, there's Apple about to crack that 50% retracement level. If we can get through these Fibonacci levels, we're definitely gonna fill this gap. We're up 115% on this. 100%. Spent $50 on this trade, or already up $100 on it. So 100%, over 100%. All right, 128, 128. All right, we're continuing to watch Apple here at the 50% retracement level here on the Fibonacci, based off the pop here in the morning. We did take puts earlier, exited those puts, and we're back into puts. Have a bear flag formation break here. See if we can get more downside. Hopefully fill the gap. This yellow zone here is the gap fill on Apple. Previous time gap fill. So that's what we're going for. New low on the SPY. Puts where the play. Woo! Yeah, man. We're going to that previous day low right there. Previous day low. Might be the bounce area. Almost the head and shoulders here. You see the little shoulders here, and then you saw the break. I called that before it happened. I called it. Give me credit. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, let's go. You tuned into the spread. We're playing that old school house music live on vinyl. Hell yeah. All right, guys, our next candle here on SPY. SPY look like SPY. Jeez, I keep saying SPY. I watch SPY every day. We're talking about Apple here. Apple on the chart. We've been shorting Apple here, taking put contracts. Probably our third trade of the day. We're 1 for 1, trying to stay in these shorts here on Apple, trying to stay on these put contracts. Starting to find a little bit of support here. All right, we're going to get rid of one contract here. See if we can take the other one for free. All right, so we're down to one contract here on our Apple short. So basically this contract is a free contract because we've already paid for it. So it's a free trade. Oh, it's Juliana.
Good luck, traders.
Spending time with your friends today. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, courtesy of Juliana, wishing you guys good luck. She's on her way to school. Good luck, traders. All right, we're gonna stay in this Apple short for sure. We're gonna let this baby ride. Where's SPY? Oh yeah, there's SPY. Yeah, this is probably the last line of support here for SPY, 512. Oh man, bottom of the range for the week is 509.75. So keep that in mind. We might have more room to fall there. Woo, man, that's dumping hard, dude. Meanwhile, back at Apple. Still going down further. We're going to let that one contract ride. That one contract could be worth a couple $100s here if we continue to drop end of day. So we're just going to hang on to that. Be happy with our trades for the week. It's been an incredible week of trading. Oh my God. It's been such a profitable week of trading. It's been a great week of trading. You guys can catch it all on the replay on YouTube. So we do have the replays on YouTube. So if you ever want to know how we got 50% one day, how we got 70% the other day, just check out the replays on YouTube, because after the stream they're available for replay, so you guys can watch there the trades that we place, why we traced them, and the commentary behind it. Oh man, my record. I'll be back. All right, shares. We are live here on the West Coast. This is a real turntable, real vinyl, and we're transmitting over the Tradecaster airwaves for you guys. Back in the 90s, baby, I used to DJ. House parties, clubs. This was the jams back then. All right, traders, don't forget we got the meetup happening in New York, 235th Street, rooftop access with Sean and fellow traders. Tonight, it's going down. New York City. Tell them the spread sent you. All right, we sent a good bid yesterday. Hopefully they go for it. All right, even Bitcoin down 69,399, 354. Maybe a little bit of a sell-off coming. Dollars up. Dollar up big today. Dollar up almost a 1%, 82 cents. That's why probably Bitcoin's falling. All right, guys, don't forget we got a poll at the top of our Tradecaster page. Just want to know where your experience level is, what your level of experience is with options. We are working on a boot camp. We're going to have the largest boot camp in the world, being put on by Sean and Tradecaster members, Tradecaster streamers, and we're going to be doing some of that here in the next couple of weeks. So I just want to understand what you guys' level of understanding with options is. We throw a lot of terms around here on this stream, expiration, all these kind of things. And all right, we're gonna exit our Apple here. All right, we're gonna exit our Apple here. Good trade today. So we took our shorts here, conformed it with the with the bear flag breakdown here. We're right at that golden zone with the retracement on the Fibonacci, so it's a good area for a bounce on Apple. Don't know if it's gonna bounce. Might have gotten shaken out of my position, but I'm glad to walk away here with some money. We're gonna go ahead and put a circle around this candle. This is the candle that shook us out. So that's where we exited. We've exited both our contracts now, so we've been shaken out of our contracts. Thanks, Torm. Torm Trader been watching me trade this week, man. It's been fun. I got a couple of we're 2 for 3 today. 2 for 3 on our trades. So we've placed 2 profitable trades, 1 losing trade, but it was a small loss, and that's what we want to do as traders. We want to have small loss, bigger winners, smaller losers. Be a good loser. All right, looking for our next trade, believe it or not. Oh, man, look at that. Previous day low. Previous day low on SPY. I see that as being our low for the day, 512. Looking at calls at SPY here, just for shits and giggles. Don't relax. We're not jumping in any trades. Okay, 512, previous day low. So you got a little bit more room to flush here to the 510 area, 509.75. That is the weekly low. If you guys look at the weekly range here, let me put it on a bigger time frame so you can get a better understanding. So this is the weekly range, right? This is Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and Monday. We never really worked our way up to the top of the range. We've just been down, and we have the major downward resistance happening as well. So, and look at this flush here. You guys are seeing this majors here. Drops, pops, more drops. So now we're bouncing off this area here, which is the previous day low. Right, it was the previous low for a couple of days here. So I do see a bounce here, probably a call opportunity here. Not a long one, but maybe at least to get up here to this 513 area. And since everything's dumping right now, everything's bearish, the premiums could be cheaper on the call side. Yeah, 513, $1.34, 514, 91 cents, and 515 is 59 cents. 515 will be kind of in this general area up here, right back to that bounce area. I most likely will take those. All right, we're getting filled here. And I'm going to take those SPY calls at 515. 515 SPY calls is where I'm in right now. Not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will get clapped. All right, see if we can make that run up to 515 here. About a $3 run. Yeah, about a $250 run. See if we can make it up there off this bounce. All right, and then... yeah, it'll probably be our second to last trade. Probably place one more trade after this and we'll be done. But we'll keep streaming, baby. We'll be here for you. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, we're already up 7% on this trade. Let's see if we get a little pop to the upside here from the previous day low. Just trading zones this morning. All right, starting to see some green here on this pop. Love the way this candle's turning out so far. Bouncing off the key level of the previous day low. All right, 10% on this so far. What happened to Apple? Did Apple bounce? It did. Look. Oh, 15-minute chart? Or we're doing 5 minutes. Yeah, look. Little bit of a bounce there. Oh, yes, yes, yes. All right. We're trading nice. We're trading nice today. Looking for a bounce here on SPY. See if we can get above these EMA lines. Getting rejected again here. I like this candle, though. I like the spinning top candle. I'm going to say that's our entry candle. And anything below previous day low will most likely exit and be sad. This is gonna hold or what? All right, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Welcome to The Spread. We are a live trading show every single day, 30 minutes before market open. We love to play the music. We love to watch the charts and place profitable trades. Do not forget to subscribe to our Tradecaster channel. We're also do streaming today on YouTube as well. Love the support there. Join us there. And also, my record skipping? Yeah, we have a live turntable here today, playing some live music from the crates. We gotta go skip the needle. Hang on a second. All right, guys, we are live. We are live on the West Coast, 8 a.m. on the West Coast, wherever you may be, wherever you are in the world. Thanks for being part of our show today. If you are in the chat room, let us know where you're joining us from. Where in the world are ya? Also, don't forget, we got the largest boot camp in the world taking place. The largest boot camp in the world being put on by Tradecaster and some of the streamers on here. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Also got a trader meetup in New York City today. New York City today, rooftop access, hanging out with Sean and the boys. So come on through. All right, watching the SPY bounce here, previous day low. We are sitting in 515 calls, end of day. 0 DTE, not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. All right, JP Morgan kicks off the earnings season. Intel and AMD on China problems and potential Iranian attack. All right, we're up 9% on this trade, 9% on this trade. This might have been the bottom. I love this candle as a bottom candle. The spinning top candle is usually a bottoming, like a bottoming tail. You would find this at the top of a pretty big move as well as a topping tail. I would consider this a bottoming tail. So I would look at calls at this point. I am sitting on calls, 515 strike price. See if we can get there. Nice candle, nice bullish reversal candle here, engulfing the previous 3 candles on the 5-minute chart. We're up 19% on this trade so far. 19%, breaching that 5-day EMA line here on the 5-minute chart. Trying to get above these EMA lines. We should be able to ride some momentum to the upside. Maybe the selling is done. We'll see. All right, S&P 500 recovered just a little bit here, down 53 points, almost over 1%. VIX is popping, 8.47 on the VIX. The VIX is pretty extended there. AMD a little bit of a bounce there. Things are chilling out. Evident by the SPY bounce here. Looks like the whole market is kind of bouncing a little bit now. All right, check out the bid level 2 here. A lot of orders coming in on the bid side for SPY. Yo, we might have caught the bottom of this move, man. Might have caught the bottom here. We'll see. Oh, this part of the record is just like drops.
Coming at you 3D.
See that? I'm going to scratch a little bit so you guys can hear it.
Coming at you 3D.
Oh no. Let's see what happens here. No, this is good. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. All right, I'm going to flip this record over.
One for the money, yes sir, two for the show. One for the money, two for the show. One for the money, two for the show.
All right, traders, calls are in play.
Two for the show. One for the money, two for the show.
In the mix.
Now this looks like a little bit, possibly a little bit of a bullish flag forming here. Nice big pull. See, may get some little consolidation here and then push to the top. Break to the pre-market low, be the first area of target. This pre-market low is the first area of resistance. All right, first things first, there is no fee whatsoever. Got some clarity here from Sean. There is no fee whatsoever. I refuse to make you pay for a ticket to come hang out and talk stocks. I make my money trading, and I will never charge you to come to meet me. I am so excited to make this event 100% free. So there you go. Anybody asking about tonight's event in New York City, it is 100% free. No cover charge at the door. 100% free. Please note though, if you would like to buy food or drink, there will be a charge for that. Yes, you got to pay for your own damn food, guys. You're a trader. You should be making a gang of money anyway, right? All right, location 235th rooftop. This is what I think the best rooftop in all of New York City. You imagine hanging out with Sean and other traders in New York City on a rooftop, just talking stocks, looking into the night sky, the skyline. Oh my God, it sounds amazing. I lived here for 4 years, and this was one of my favorite views. It is an amazing atmosphere, and I think you will love it. Time, I will be arriving with some of our top traders right at 5 p.m. Eastern, and I will be staying until 7 or 8 p.m. most likely. There are no true time constraints. This night is made for you, traders. Go. The goal of this meetup is to meet, talk stocks, network, make friends, and connect with other like-minded individuals. If this has an amazing turnout, it will be sure to do more in the future. This is the exact bar where we are meeting. We will be back in the back corner, and I will be wearing a Tradecaster hat. I cannot wait to see you tonight. Wow, traders. Can you imagine hanging out with Sean, man? Tonight will be a night to remember. Oh, Apple's breaking lower. Torm trader on Apple. See, man, good thing you exited. Oh, shit. Look at that dump. We left money on the table. All right, let me look at my SPY because my SPY might get clapped too. Yeah, SPY might get clapped here too. Look at that. Fake. They faked us out with the bullish reversal candle, guys, and now we're halfway through that candle right now with about one more minute to go in the next candle. Yeah, I should have left that runner. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Can't second guess ourselves. We made the decisions that we made. It's done. It's over. That's how we get whiplash in trades, man. We're like, oh, I should have. Oh, I should have. I should have. You know, so it is what it is. I think even for a Torm trader who exited his calls on Apple today. So, you know, I mean, why hang on to those if it's already in the money? You got to wait a whole week for expiration. Anything can happen. All right, so here's the first candle below the 5-day EMA line. It might be the rejection area. We'll see. Let's draw a little channel here. Oh, no, this channel's not going to hold, guys. Maybe more downside here. We're still fighting, baby. We're still fighting. SPY's still fighting to stay green here. Well, not green, but trying to bounce. It's definitely not green. It's down 550. Oh, I love that crackling of the vinyl.
Dance works.
It's Friday, baby. Yo, we still got some streamers in the lobby today. J Trey still here. Yeah, Buddy's still here. And Traffic Light Trader still in the lobby. Thanks for being part of the show today on a Friday, baby. UFC 300 coming up tomorrow. Where you going to be at? All right, gonna continue to watch the SPY here. All right, Apple acting nice here. Acting nice, respecting the uptrend here. Ah, look at the red come in. There's my target. Oh, there you are. Sorry guys, been looking for that target. That target All right, continue to watch the SPY here. Still being rejected by the 5-day MA line. Trying to get above that. We did have a bullish engulfing candle here, and then we got a little bit rejected. I'm staying bullish on SPY here. Just gonna respect this channel here. If we break out of this channel, then I've already changed my opinion.
In the mix.
Did you guys hear OJ Simpson died yesterday? We broke it live here on the show. Not like anybody cares, but it was news nonetheless. All right, SPY acting a weird here. It's like every candle, right? Like you psychoanalyze every candle. All right, still watching SPY. We're sitting on calls here. I think it's the fourth trade of the day. We're 3 for 4. It's been a good week. What happened to Apple? Did Apple dump? Oh no, look at it. Oh, it bounced. Wow. Came down to that 61.8 level and it bounced. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good for, I don't feel so bad about exiting my position. Looks like I would have got a little bit more money, but we did the right move. Oh, looking like the right move for SPY too. Nice. All right, we're up 19% on this trade now. So we're doing little higher highs here. Change of structure from the downfall. Starting to get lower lows here. I mean, lower highs and higher highs here. Nice. Higher highs there. All right, SPY pushing here. Jeez, I have so many tickers in my head. Looking good here. AMD, a little bit of a pullback there, recovering a bit. Things looking a little greenish now. All right, nice pump here on SPY. Looking solid, trying to hit the pre-market low. That red dash line here is our pre-market low. We're up 26% on this trade so far. 26%. 2 contracts, 515 strike price, end of day. All right, you chilling with Shimano Trader on Instagram? Follow me on Instagram. You're in the spread zone right now. You're in the spread, listening to some house music straight off vinyls from the 90s. Where else you gonna find that? Where else you gonna find that? Yo, thanks for being part of the show today. All right, next candle here. Retesting this pre-market low. See if we can break through that. That's our first target. Damn, man, I had to pay $800 today. $800 to the state of California just for doing business in California. If you want to own an LLC in California, you got to pay $800 a year. Take it. Fix my roads. All good, baby. All good. I wish it was that easy, Torn Trader. The state of California will be like, oh, so you have a corporation in Wyoming, I see, but you like to do business in California? Nah, you still have to pay the tax. Yeah, believe me, I've looked for ways, man. I've looked for ways. All right, retesting here the the pre-market low here. Got to break above this. Oh yeah. I went to a tax seminar yesterday, man, and they were talking about that double taxation. Yeah, that's exactly what they do to you. Like, the state of California taxes you for doing business here or for earning a wage here, and then you go back to your state and they tax you too. Like, oh, you made some money, huh? Did you guys hear that? The player for the Dodgers, I don't know, the Asian dude. Anyway, his translator stole $16 million from him. $16 million. And it was supposed to be one of his friends. That's crazy. And what I was reading is that it happens to a lot of people, a lot of stars, a lot of people who have other people managing their money for them. Like, that's how it happens. They get hosed. They get people saying, oh, don't worry, I got your money, blah, 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 blah. And you're a millionaire. You've got all this money coming into your account, and you got all this activity happening. I mean, just a small business like mine has inflows and outflows, throughout the month, throughout the week. I mean, who's watching all that? So what happened here, man, this guy stole his money, bro. $16 million. That's wild. All right, so watch the rejection here right at the pre-market low, right? So this pre-market low we called out as a key level of resistance here. And sure enough, we came right up to it twice now, and we're getting rejected again. Danceworks was an old record label back in the 90s. They used to make house music records like this one. All right, traders. Pretty nasty rejection here. It's still respecting the EMA lines here, so I'm still staying bullish on this. We are going to make most likely several attempts to break this level. Once we break it, we should be able to move at least to this next level, which is this 514 area. It's just been an area of resistance the entire week, probably even a couple weeks. But yeah, we're going to hang tight here. Enjoy the jams. We're going to switch the record here, and we're going to stay in our calls. No, I'm actually in the money. Not in the money, but I'm actually I'm up on it right now. Let me see. We're up 10% on this trade right now. We're up 10% on this. So good. As long as we're moving up towards our target price with enough time on the clock, these should be profitable. We really would love a pump though. A pump would be great. Like, you know, some of those pumps that we had this week, remember? So those amazing pumps and drops. All right, traders, wherever you're at, happy Friday. We are green. Oh, look at the bounce on Apple, guys. Right at that golden pocket, the Fibonacci. Look. Boom, right in there. These are closed already. Yeah, I made a little money on Apple today. Oh, just a short, just a small scalp. Oh, looking good, SPY. Nice. Yeah, I love that, man. I love making money on the way down and on the way up. Same stock, man. Oh, final EMA line to break is this 21 on the 5-minute chart. This kind of blue one here, baby blue, like your eyes.
WTF?
It's looking good here. All right, we're breaking the top of this channel here. Next area of interest is this 514. This gray box up here is what we're trying to get up to. Probably be our next area of resistance. Breaking that, we'll be really close to 515, and we can get some momentum to the upside. Finish strong. Finish the week incredibly strong if we can really get this play to go in our direction. It's looking really good though right now. Bounce. We caught it right at the bottom. Right here is where we took our calls. I would really feel better if we break out of this. A little bit of a bearish flag here. I know it's weird and it's not exactly a bearish flag, but it does have all the characteristics of one, right? Pull, flagging up, might break down. That's an old record. All right, we're up 25% on our calls right now. 25% on our calls.
WTF?
All right, guys and girls, don't forget to subscribe to our channel here. Don't not forget to subscribe to our Tradecaster stream. Also, we're dual streaming today on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, hit that like button, hit that like and subscribe button. Show some love on this chat. On the chat. Show some love on the chat. Let's look at this hourly thing. Bigger time frame, 15-minute chart. What's your 15-minute looks like? Look at that. Nice. Look like we can get another push up here. Another fat candle there on the 15-minute, hopefully. That's what your 30-minute looks like, right? Nice big candle above. Still below EMA lines on the 30-minute chart. Let's see what our hourly chart looks like. That's what our hourly chart looks like. Big, ugly, nasty candle here. We're not even halfway up. We'll go back to 5 minutes. Slow go though. Slow go. Slow climb. Most likely, I'm cool with that. Slow climb all the way up would be fine. We're opening up here right above the next candle. Opening up our next candle above the last EMA line. So this is bullish, right? We're having the lines converge. Now they're starting to separate on the way up. Volume's still dropping. Boom, there it is. That's that break. Let's go. Happy Friday. All right, those calls are up 28% now. 28%. Nice. It's looking good here. Activate this. Take me there. Take me there. All right, we're up 37% on this trade now. 37% on this trade. Look at Apple, man. Recovered nicely. Look, after that breakdown, came back to the Fibonacci retracement, 61.8. Bounced off of there. That's good for SPY, too. All right. Hoping for that. A little rejection here on SPY. VWAP. The famous VWAP. We need to break that VWAP, right? That's encouraging. We can break through that. All right, traders, we're riding the EMA lines up. We're breaking through all of them. We've bounced off the previous day low, which is the red level here. And now the pre-market low is the dashed red line here. It wouldn't be a bad thing. It'd be pretty healthy if we can come right back down and retest that and then continue to push up higher. We are currently sitting on 515 calls, end of day expiration, not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. But that's what we're sitting on right now. We were up as much as 30% on this trade. Now we're up to 16%. We're starting to get a little bit of rejection here at this level. But it's okay. We can get this will be our kind of line in the sand. If we break down below the pre-market low, then we'll most likely exit this trade. So that's the game plan, right? Anything between 513 and 515, we're staying in these contracts. Anything below, a break below 513.55, and we have to exit. And then we'll place one more trade before the end of the day today, and that'll be it for the week. Starting to get a little rejection here, testing that pre-market low. I'm hungry. Yo, we submitted a really nice bid last night, so hopefully we'll get a good answer this morning. Rejected. A little bit of a bearish engulfing candle here happening at the top of this move. Retesting pre-market low. Next candle here. Below the EMA 21-day EMA line. So 15% on this trade, 15%. We're up as high as 30-some%. So getting a little bit of a pullback here at this pre-market level. Hey, do the cha-cha. Little bit of green in the market now. Apple, nice bounce. Man, good thing we exited that. Oh, getting rejected here. Stay calm. All right, so we are folding over, rolling over here. We're down to 4% on this trade. All right, guys, we're getting a little bit of a rollover here. Got about 3 more minutes till we get our next candle. Let's see if we're gonna stay in this channel or we're gonna have to exit this trade. Okay, remember the people with the glow sticks, the little pacifiers, dancing all crazy by the speakers. Get the go-go dances, get the go-go dancers going. They're dancing on top of the speakers, knocking over my damn turntable. Like, hey, why you messing with my turntable? You gonna scratch my records. All right, still up 7.5% on this trade. We are getting whiplashed a little bit, trying to shake us out of our calls. I ain't falling for that again. All right, pushing higher here. Try to shake us out of our long calls here, but we did not get shaken out. All right, so we came back to retest the pre-market low. Really healthy sign. Really healthy sign of a upward trend. All right, so we did what exactly we wanted to see, right? We got rejected at the top of the channel, came to the pre-market low, wick down, held that support, retesting, not falling below it. Good sign. All healthy signs of an upward trend here.
Yeah, I used to stroke that pussy, you know. Yeah, I used to stroke that pussy, you know.
In a world
Yeah, I used to stroke that pussy, you know. Yeah, I used to stroke that
this
pussy, you know.
summer,
Yeah, I used to stroke that pussy, you know.
2017,
Yeah, I used to stroke that pussy, you know.
real bad.
Yeah, I used to stroke that pussy, you know. Yeah, I used to stroke that pussy, you know.
Oh, nice move. Right off the retest. Right off the retest. Oh, this is Cotton Eye Joe. You guys remember Cotton Eye Joe? Let's go. I think this is Cotton Eye Joe. Cotton Eye Joe. For all my traders, Cotton Eye Joe. Yo, happy Friday. You tune into the spread. We making money, baby. We're up 33.6, 33%. All right, nice pop here. We should see. We should be moving higher here. It's a good sign. Still got, maybe a little bit of a downward trend here still. Overall, right? If I could draw it on the channel here, it gives you kind of a little bit of a visual. Kind of something like that, maybe. Maybe too much. Yeah, maybe a little too much. Maybe it's not there. Something like that. That kind of overall channel. That's why this area here is super important. This area here, this gray area box here is an important area. Getting rejected here again. We haven't gotten above these candles here. We're coming right back down to that pre-market low. So we're down to 12% now. I think there's another track on that record. Starting to see that level 2 come in. Level 2 getting fat. Orders in the queue. And we're back to VWAP, I'm sure. %. We're down to 8%. This pre-market low's got to hold. It's incredible how quickly we change our opinions. 1 minute we're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be great, and we're like, oh never mind, hold on, wait. Oh nice, man, I gotta learn how to trade futures. And I mean, everybody talks about it. So many people talk about it. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I just know that a lot of people talk about futures, and I don't know much about it. That's what you need to stream, Torn Trader. You need to stream so you can show us how to trade futures. I think Caesar trades futures. Oh no, rejection here. Yeah, that's looking ugly there. Yeah, they want to shake us out here for sure. There's definitely some fuckery going on at this level. All right, my headbangers. Where's all my headbangers? Iran warns U.S. to stay out of the fight with Israel or face an attack on the troops. Oh, shit. Iran talking shit, guys. That would be horrible, man. Check oil. Oil pop is up $1. It's up yeah, it's almost up $1. 86.36 a barrel. Bank earnings were so right now. We're so right now. So that has the market down plus other news. Got more earnings next week, which should be bullish. Yeah. Boom, boom. All right, we're holding here. We're holding above this pre-market low. Strong level of support there. Yeah, I agree. And we're at all-time highs, right? So it's like, it's really scary up at these levels. Let's see if I get filled here. I want to close this. I'm going to probably close this out. All right, so we've closed out one contract. We're going to play it safe here. Looking a little top heavy here. So we've closed out one contract. We're just going to sit on one contract. So we're going to mark it. That was our exit here. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, man, this whole hoping that stocks going your direction is for the birds, man. You got to make a call. You got to say, screw it. Even if you're wrong, you're better off learning to develop that little muscle. But look at this. Look at this little bounce right off the bottom of the channel here. It made us close out one of our contracts. Yeah, maybe not a bad call, Torn. Especially if you made some money already, you know, it's nothing. Definitely don't need to stick around to the end of the day. I'm getting ready to go on my walk here around 9:30. I'm going to leave this contract to run, though. Yeah, trust that gut, man. Trust the gut. All right, traders, top of the hour here. 9 a.m. on the West Coast. You are tuned into The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow the show here on Tradecaster. We are having a blast. Great week of trading this week. Also, we got a poll at the top of our page here. We got the poll. Want to understand your level of your experience level with option trading. We throw a lot of terms around here. You know, contract, expiration, puts, calls, all that stuff. We are working on the largest bootcamp in the world, And we're going to have all the top streamers on here showing you guys specific lessons, specific strategies. So stay tuned for that. That will be coming up. I'll be announcing that as we get closer to that. Also, we got the trader meetup today in New York City with Sean. Sean and some of the top traders will be hanging out rooftop and having some fun up there, having some drinks and having a good time. So if you happen to be in New York City, stop by and say hello. Tell them The Spread sent you. All right, guys, exiting my position here. Not taking it around on a Friday. We actually broke even on that. Our only cost was fees. I'm going to shoot for 512 puts. I think all these pops are getting sold. All right, got filled here. We're going to take our last trade of today, and it's going to be SPY puts, 510. 510 SPY puts. It's going to be our last trade of the day, guys. Going to play it smart like Mr. Torm, Trader 35, and try to just take it easy today. It's been a great week of trading. I do not name the show Don't Lose Your Games Fridays for just to be funny. I mean, everybody has a great week sometimes, and then Fridays just get torched. Why? Why do you let that happen to you? All right, so that is our last play of the day. 510 puts. 509 will be the bottom of the range for the week. And they're really, well, they weren't cheap. What were they? What did they cost? 30 bucks. It cost $33 to make this trade here. 509 lotto plays. Willing to risk $33. We made some money today. We're just going to play with house money here. We're going for 510 puts for the end of the day. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money. See what I told you guys about the bearish? You know, I had all the characteristics of a bearish flag, right? Pull, right? Flagging breaks the flag. And this 512 needs to hold. That is the last line of defense for the SPY, this 512 area, which is the previous day low. So now we've lost the support, right? So this was resistance, broke above it, served as support. We've lost that support, and now we're retesting it as resistance. What Apple do? Oh, Apple's back to that 50% Fibonacci retracement level. Yeah, we found all this negative, all the bearish indicators here are the characteristics of this trade, right? We were even did a little channel like this. Kind of like the overall trend is down, right? Something like that. Hey, what are you looking at, Torm? Torm, what are you looking at in regards to the Apple calls? Oh, you're going to go back to the 175 for next week, huh? Oh, yeah, now you've gotten a little bit of a discount, right? Because it's pulled back. What are those looking like? I'm going to take a gander. 175 next week, right? I think I'm on this Friday. So the 19th, 175, I think you said 177. 177 is a dollar. Ooh, $184 on those calls. Let's look at Apple together here. 177.50. I don't know. Let me look at the daily. So 177, you'd have to come back up here. Oh, look, this is that rising, that support line that we were losing on Apple, right? So if anything, I would say it's going to come back up maybe to test this and then get rejected again, possibly. Don't really like these wicks here. I think you might get it, dude. You might get it from the sense of that it might move up, make that attempt, but it's going to get rejected here at this line. That's my 2 cents. You can give me a change if you want. You give me a penny back. Oh shit, what happened here? All right, so we're back up to the pre-market low and retesting that. So we're retesting that pre-market low now. Top of this lowering channel. Oh, Fibonacci's. Yeah. So you've got another trend line there. Yeah, it looks plausible, Torm. I think it looks plausible. I think you're gonna get a little retest of that support. That now it's now turned into resistance. So you might make your way up there. I just don't know what the catalyst is for Apple this week. What made it move so much? Was it the India thing? No, that was Tesla. All right, we're down on this trade right now, but I think we're gonna cash it. I think we got this downward momentum going. This structure hasn't been broken. These bottom of the channel, top of the channel, bottom of the channel, top of the channel. No, it was no surprise it bounced off of this level here, but we're gonna come right back to this level. Yeah. Well, it was a good thing we took some shorts on it this morning. Yeah, dude, look at that. Yeah. All right, man. Happy I was able to help a little bit there. Yeah, we're going down, guys, for sure, man. This shit looks like we're getting ready to dump here. All right, man. Those puts are green now. We're up 10% on these puts. Yeah, probably dump end of day. It gets crazy right here. Hell yeah. You know, I'm really happy that once we broke this support here, we exited right away. We didn't even hesitate. All right, getting some momentum to the downside here, guys. Trying to get to that previous day low. Previous day low. It is the final line in the sand for the SPY today. Oh, come on. I'm not even worthy of that. You're too kind, Torm. I've had a couple lucky last couple of days, but it honestly has to be with some of you guys' participation. And I don't know if you've been in the room with us, Torm, when we were with Tokido Trader and Charting Queen. That they're great on the smaller time frames, and they convinced me. I used to be like, nah, I wanted to do 15-minute, 30-minute, even hourly charts at times. But being in this 5-minute, you know, even the 1 minute has been very helpful. Oh, good. Yeah, Charting Queen's in here sometimes, man. She's fun. She's from Orlando. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to record a bunch of my records on a long recording, so I don't have to get up every 10 minutes to, not even 10 minutes, like every 3 minutes to change these records. But I really enjoyed the part of like discovering the music again and hearing it here again. It has been a while since I brought out the turntable. And no flagging from Mrs. YouTube or Mr. YouTube. Is it a boy or girl? Yeah, me too. All right, look at that. More flush coming for SPY. That's an ugly ass candle, man. This last 5-minute candle is ugly. That is such an ugly candle. Look at that. That's smart money getting out. And look at the volume on this dump right here, guys. Look at this. Look how this candle just stands over everything else. Boogie woogie woogie. Boogie woogie woogie. Yeah. Yeah. Could get us in the end, man. It could be lulling us to sleep here and then just pop us at the end. Yeah. Well, this is my last trade for today, so whatever move is coming, I hope it's in my favor. I hope the odds are forever in your favor. I know. All right, we're up 25% on this put contract. Up 25% on this put contract. More down coming, guys. Man, you're quick, man. You're quick to find these GIFs. Oh, there's the GIFs. I guess you just type. Oh, that's it. You just type in Hunger Games, right? Oh, I got it. I didn't even know that. Oh, there it is. I found out how to do the GIFs. All right, final line in the sand for SPY. We're right back down after this nice little climb. We're right back down, retesting the previous day low. This red zone area here is the previous day low. We'll see if we can survive that. If we don't survive this, we can definitely see some major downside here, as we'll be below pre-market high, previous day high, pre-market low, previous day low. We'll be all that. That trend will continue lower. All right, let's see. We're going to try again. We break this, we're flushing. Where's my wife? Oh, she's dropping off my son. Duh. He goes in late on Fridays. All right, puts are in play, guys. Puts are in play. We're up 53% on this trade now. Remember, we bought this for $33, and we're up $20 on it now. So 62% trade. Retesting the previous day low, breaking the previous day low as I speak. Hope you guys are in the right position here. Trade with caution. Damn, we've got some bangers this week. All right, so we've broken the previous day low. Wouldn't be surprised if we come up to retest, right? That's usually the way it goes. We're going to come right back up here, retest this, and most likely continue lower. Or not. I mean, I don't know. That's just my opinion. $71% on this trade, 71% on this trade. All right, so there's the retest. All right, we're retesting right now. All right, traders, this is a classic. House classic. Thanks for joining us on a Friday. You're tuned into The Spread. All right, traders. Almost 9:30 on the West Coast. Almost 9:30 on the West Coast. I need to go on my daily walk. So I will be away for at least an hour. I will leave the stream on here. I do got to get off the vinyl and put on my YouTube stream non-copyright music because I'm not here to change the records, obviously. So enjoy the rest of the trade here. We are sitting on shorts. Our strike price is 510. We're within striking distance to end the day with a major flush. So yeah, stay with us, watch the trade, check out the jams, and yeah, we'll be back in about an hour or so. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
All right, sitting on 510 puts, going for a walk. See you guys in about an hour. Good luck with your trades. Happy Friday. Thanks for being part of the show. Do not forget to subscribe to the show. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Like and subscribe on YouTube. Thank you for the love and support. See you guys in about an hour. right, traders. Back on the mic. Back on the mic. Target achieved. New low of day. 509.75 on the SPY. Our real cheap lotto plays. It was a $22 trade. $30 trade. I'm gonna find out right now. Wow, guys. All right, so I bought this for $33. Is now $1.33. $1.33. That is a $321% return. 316% return on these puts, man. Damn, great day. Flush, baby. Flush. Yo, Torn Trader, man. We did it. We made it, baby. We did it. We made it. All right, you guys watched us today trade live. We caught some. I think we did the Apple puts in the morning. We got clapped on one SPY call. Then we took the puts right away. We took a $33 contract put. It is now $1.34 with more room to the downside. We are now at the weekly low of the range. So let me squeeze this here. Top of the range for SPY this week was 527.11, and now we're at 509.75. That was the bottom of the range. Probably a good area, and I'm not sure if we're gonna keep going lower here. $310% return. What do you think? What do you think, Torn Trader? Should we close this out, or we got more room to the downside? What are your charts telling you? Dude, went on a walk. He came back to a 300% play. Woo! Yo, I got to get on this turntable real quick. Hang on. I'm gonna mix it up. Yo, even Bitcoin dumping, guys. 67,472 on the Bitcoin. 67,472 on the Bitcoin. Damn. All right, guys, I'm taking profits here. Yo, I hit my target. 510 was the target. 300% return trade on this. Probably the last trade of the day. Got a little bit of cash left on the account. But wow, what a day. What a week. Probably have more room to the downside, guys, but I'm taking profits here. I'm just going to take my profits here. Nasty, 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 nasty. All right, traders, we're back on the vinyl, back on the vinyl. All right, traders, we've hit our target for today. We're breaching that low of the week on the range. I want to see if there's more room to the downside, or we're going to bounce here. We'll see. We'll analyze the chart here shortly. Welcome to the spread. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel here on Tradecaster, also on YouTube. Would love your support as a subscriber. We're trying to get our subscribership up there. Also, oh, I got food coming. Thanks, man. All right, sorry about that. All right, 10:35 on the West Coast. I'm Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Welcome to the show. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe here on Tradecaster and on YouTube. Also, we got the Trader Meetup. If you're going anywhere in New York City, today, it's going down with Sean the Man. Free event. All traders welcome. Rooftop access. You get to hang out with Sean. He's going to be there. What do you say? Maybe there about 5 o'clock. He's going to hang out with about 7 or 8. It is a night to celebrate. It is a night to rub elbows with millionaires. And it is a night to learn and meet fellow like-minded individuals in the trading game. And meet Sean, most importantly, right? So that meetup is going on tonight. Tonight, it's going down at the 235th rooftop in New York City. Come and check out the skyline, the views, and the fun conversation. We'll see you there. I won't be there. I'm in California. Let's go. We have more room to drop or what? What do you say? Sorry, guys. I was grabbing a bite to eat there. It is almost, it's 10:39 here in the West Coast. I don't know wherever you're at, wherever you may be. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, everything's getting clapped today, guys. Be safe out there. Definitely be safe out there. Why is it so quiet? What happened to the music? All right, getting a little. Oh, we're gonna look at this chart real quick, right? Let's look at the hourly here. So we're down here, 30 minutes. Look at the hour. So you're kind of like in this level here, right? So you're at a good level of a bounce area potentially, right? 508.36. Excuse me. 508.36 is a definitely a point of interest there. Let's tag that. All right, we're gonna tag that as kind of the next low, the next area of interest. A lot of confluence here. All right, looking for that bounce, retesting the no, this is what is this dash line here? This was our target. Nah, man, we're below all levels here. Previous daily high, previous daily low, pre-market low. We're below everything. This is just the bottom of the range for the week. So every week I look at the option chain activity and chart the weekly move, right? So this week, for example, we had a 527 to the high side and 509 to the downside. Let me look at my note real quick. I think it was like a $9 move for SPY this week. $8.68. So this week SPY was had a range of $8.68, and that's the range that you're seeing here on the green with the green bars. This is the $8 range. And we've closed out our short today. We were in a short here with SPY. Our target price was 510. We closed that out because the bottom of the range is 509.75, which to me means these ranges are not absolute at all by any stretch. But what it does do for you, it provides like, I always like to use the example of like when you go bowling, the little bumpers on the bowling lane kind of keeps you inside the lane. That's kind of the idea behind it. If you're curious to know how I do that, there is a video not only on my YouTube channel, but there's also on the Tradecaster channel. In the video library, there is a video called the anticipated move or the weekly range move, whatever it is, where I kind of detail how I get my ranges. And once you learn it once, you'll never forget it. It's a real simple thing. I just do it to multiple stocks in those videos. But once you see me do it once, you'll get it. And then what I've started doing too is reducing my time frame size, right, to trade. I'm trading on a 5-minute chart. That has helped me a lot too. And also doing a daily range, right? So the same idea as you do weekly, you do it for the daily. So I'll show you how that invalidates the strategy, because today we had a 520. I think it was 259 or 359 was the range today. And look, 520.59 to the high side, 515.41 to the downside. So this was the range. So obviously we never got close to 520 at all. If we got to 515, that would have been an area where I've been like, oh, maybe it's gonna bounce here, right? That'd probably be like, oh, I'm gonna take a bounce here. But no, right? Once it was already below it before pre-market, so it invalidated that zone, and it just came up, retested, right, and just kept falling. So I went ahead and was aggressive with taking a very out of the money put. It was a $33 put, and it turned to $100 and something. So it was like a 300% day trade on it. But anyway, my point is the weekly ranges help me on a daily basis and on a weekly basis. And it's something you should consider for your strategy. And remember, it's always meant to use in combination with other strategies. So if we wanted to do a lotto play today, I would probably take the 515. 515. I mean, it's a $5 away, so it's probably really cheap. Let's just look at it just for entertainment purposes here. Oh, I gotta flip this record over, guys. Hang on a second. So today's 515 is $13. So if you wanted to take a $13, you want to do a bounce with a 1044 in the morning. We're already at the bottom of the weekly range. We're down. We're below the pre-market. We're below the previous day lows. You know, how much more down do we have today, right? So that's kind of how my thinking is. And it's also everybody's thinking short, right? They're like, oh, we're just going to dump into the rest of the day because we've been dumping all day. So that is how the market makers, the market makers position themselves. Like, okay, everybody's going into short, everybody's going into puts, and then they're just going to flip the market on us and take all that premium. All right, let me change this record real quick. Hang on. I don't know if there's anything on the B side. We're going to take these 515 calls, guys. We're going to take them. All right, so we're taking those 515 calls. They're out of the money, way out of the money. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money, but we're going to do it just because it's our last trade of the day, and we want to keep it interesting going into the close today. What the hell? What the hell is this, bro? All right, I'm going to change that. Give me a second. All right, so that's our target, 515. We've hit the bottom of the range. Now we're switching sides, and that's going to be the final trade of today. So looking for the pump to end the day today. We got about,
Funky ass beat. Funky ass beat.
we're going to have about 2 hours here.
Funky ass beat. 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 Funky ass beat.
All right, we already got money on this contract, believe it or not, because it's so out of the money, right? So it's up 12% already on this bounce here. So we're taking the ride up now once we hit the bottom of the range, and it demonstrates to you how I'm using my ranges too, right? It gives you an idea why I'm doing what I'm doing. Now I'm just not doing it because I wanted to. Oh, I think this is what's gonna happen. I have a high probability that it might get closer to that 515 today. Shit, you never know, guys. We might even bunch all the way to 520. I mean, it sounds crazy, but we've seen it this week. We've seen it this week.
Beat. Funky ass beat. funky ass beat, 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 so funky. So funky. Funky ass beat. 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 So funky. So funky. So funky.
Whoa, guys, look at that move, man. We were on the right side again.
So funky. Funky ass beat.
Oh, man, my client asked me for a certificate of insurance, man. I'm working on that right now.
Funky ass beat. Funky ass beat. Funky ass beat. Funky ass beat. So funky. Funky ass beat. 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 So funky. Funky ass beat. 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 ass beat. Funky ass beat.
So funky.
Yeah, that 511 is going to be tough. We'll see what happens end of day. We got about 2 hours to go.
Funky ass beat.
Dámelo.
Yo, possibly a little of a bullish flag here, possibly.
Dámelo. 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 Dámelo.
Good luck, traders.
Dámelo. 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 Dámelo.
All right, traders, 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock on the West Coast. You are tuned into The Spread, a live stock and option trading show. Usually Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Pacific. But we've been upping the ante, and we've been streaming every single day since last Monday. And we've been doing it 30 minutes before market opens until the market close. So if you're enjoying yourself, please make sure that you subscribe here to the Tradecaster, excuse me, the show here on Tradecaster. You can also follow us on YouTube. You can follow me on Instagram, at Shimano Trader on Instagram. Make sure you participate in the chat. If you're here, you want to let us know where you're from, you have any questions. We're currently just watching the SPY here, last 2 hours of the trading session. And we're trying to see if we can pick up a last lotto play, 515 calls. We've been in puts most of the day, got some over 300% returns on some of these trades we did today. It was been a really good day of trading. If you want to recap those trades, you can go back to the YouTube channel and watch the replay today and see how those setups played out for us. Look, a little potential upside down head and shoulders here. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder. You guys see that here in the 5-minute chart? Potential head upside down head and shoulders here. Breaking the neckline right now.
I like it. I love it. I'll make it alright. You gotta believe, like I believe in you. Keep the beat music. Music, 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 music. Music.
All right, traders, you're entering Power Hour. Power Hour, 10 minutes into the Power Hour. I got really busy with stuff here at my desk, so I kind of just been off the mic watching around here. VIX is popped up to 19. The S&P is down 87, almost 88 points, 1.69%, as well as the futures. A lot of stuff's either selling off or chilling out. And yeah, and SPY continues to drop here. Definitely probably not going to get to our lotto calls here. So we're just going to continue to watch here. Thanks for being part of the show this afternoon or this morning. Please don't forget to subscribe here on Tradecaster, subscribe on YouTube, like and subscribe to the show. We do have a poll at the top of our page. Just want to get what are you guys' level of experiences with options. So please jump into that poll. Let us know. We are working on a little mini course for basic on options that we'll be doing here in the next couple months with the largest bootcamp in the world coming up as well. So thanks for being here. And yeah, let's go here with about 40 minutes to go. 50 minutes ago. All right, traders. Hope you guys had a great week of trading. Happy Friday to all of you guys. Do not forget to subscribe to our Tradecaster channel here, also on YouTube. Also got a poll going on at the top of our page regarding your level of understanding with options. Please make sure you participate on that if you get a moment there. It takes a couple seconds. Don't forget the trader meetup tonight in New York City with Sean. We also got the largest boot camp in the world, the largest boot camp in the world that we're working on, and should have some information for you as the day approaches when we're going to launch that. But other than that, I'm going to cut out of here early. I've gotten real busy, unfortunately, here with the business, and I got to jump and take care of some things, so I'm not going to stream until 1 o'clock today. But hey, it was a great week of trading. Shout outs to Torn Trader, shout outs to Charting Queen, shout outs to Tokido, shout outs to Joey B, Soccer King. All you guys have made this a wonderful time and a wonderful week, and I hope you guys get back here next week and we get to do it all over again. Very profitable week for us on the option chain. So come by next week. Don't forget to follow us and subscribe to our channels, and we can trade together next week. All right. All right, guys. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Get outside. Love your family. Pray. Ask for God's help always. And enjoy UFC 300. All right, guys. Other than that, I'm out. Shimano Trader out. See you guys next week. Peace.